Hey, Churchilly. How are you doing? Okay. I'm gonna think a little bit about this. I'm gonna give Laya the energy. Hey, Torchlight. I am a bit earlier than I have been recently. Doing a... I want to do earlier streams as often as I can to stream a little bit when some of the European fans are around. Hey, SK. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Oh, wait, so yesterday when we were trying this run, we did run into the problem that we basically have very few ways of getting reinforce. I think this like one repair armor and this one barricade are our only ways. So that is unfortunate. That is some unfortunate deck building by me. I definitely should have had more ways to gain reinforce. Yeah, sort of 3 tanks, because we've got Nenukil here too, doing the tanking stuff as well. Okay. Okay. Laya is currently alive, but... Okay, so this is one set of reinforce. Now we just have this repair armor, unfortunately. Oh, I guess, wait, does Toolbox give reinforce? I think it does, right? It has a strong magnet, so we might want to save that one for a turn or two. I will Ballad of Evasion here, for sure. If we can kill Dusk, then I think we're mostly good, but that is not easy. Okay, I need to do this. 100%. I'm just debating between Heavenly Protection and Lay on Pause. I think because we have the evasion, I'm thinking Heavenly Protection might be okay, but no, let's just Lay on Pause and try again. Maybe we can come back to that one. Okay, well, this is a good turn for this stuff. Let's do that. Let's get a bunch of burn on them. Okay. Now, unfortunately, yeah, these are a little bit rough. Okay, maybe if we can repair kit here a bit. Parry is good, but I think I need to find a chant. We can also... Yeah. Let's do that, and then I guess we can... Well... Yeah, the duct tape right now is fine. Oh, I guess we could have done the taunt himself thing. It's kind of interesting. It could have been good. Okay, so this is the turn that Laya died last time, so we made it past that. I guess let's Mana Surge and see where the energy goes. Man, Laya is so slow. What does she have? Oh, I just don't have any... Do I have no speed perks on her? Wow. That is something. If we can't hit a Holy Nova, we fully heal, but... That is definitely not guaranteed. Keep stacking that up. Morning Mech Rat. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Laya survived yet another turn. Okay. This... Okay, there we go. Hey, Gregory. Hey, Lobesick. um... Not sure if that's the right play, but like it. I have liked Nenukil. I think he's pretty sweet. I just saw the vid for your OTK character, GA. How'd that go? Yeah, the proximity mines knocking off stuff is pretty good. We can use it over here. I think Otis has used both of his, right? Yeah. Laya has used both of hers, unfortunately. I guess if we'd gotten proximity mines on one of them earlier, we could have knocked it off, but... yeah, nice, nice. I think, man, having Stone Skin target would have been really nifty. Let's see if we can find... Ooh. I was really hoping to... find a way to speed up Laya, but... Okay, she just survives. I think we have to do this. Getting rid of a bunch of Bless seems good. Okay. Now we just have to worry about this vulnerable and crack here. Kind of sad that the demoralizing shout doesn't work. Okay. Parry is not upgraded. Okay. Do I guess I can use proximity mines over here. Oh, I probably should have just used the vulnerable, but... We are out of reinforce. But they don't have that much block on them, so hopefully... Yeah, okay. We were able to get rid of a bunch of the blocks, so... Let me open up. And, ban that person. So, Lopsic, we, apply, or basically, the concept for Holy Thorns is we have 3 of our heroes, with, this, holy perk. So, Thorns on this hero deals holy damage, and then we apply a bunch of Sanctify to reduce their holy resist by a bunch. So these guys are maxed on Sanctify, and, then the Holy Thorns damage will deal a lot more. So you can see we've done like 1,200 damage, and recently when we got oh, the combat log is just taking a while to load. But yeah, so basically the that then lets you deal a bunch more damage than you might otherwise with the thorns. One unfortunate thing about this run is we have not found any thorns items for Nenukil, like at any point in the run, which is quite sad. So okay, these are giving block over here. I guess we can disengage just to make sure that we don't draw something else, but I'm not sure if these are actually even good. We're kind of just healing Dawn here, but I need to get them out of my deck, so... Okay. Yeah, the parry giving Fortify. I've liked that one. I wish it wasn't as expensive to upgrade, but I do like the card. It does give a lot of block too. I mean, 50 block is a decent chunk. I feel like my repair item, or armor, is just hiding from me. So this is yeah, about 100 block. If we look at like Navalia's entrench, wait, where? Does she not even have an? She has an entrench in her deck. Oh wait, no, it's in her hand. It's quite a bit less if you count the shield But, like, per energy, yeah, it's pretty comparable. She doesn't have all the shield perks, I think, right? Is that it? I guess, yeah, but for just block, though, pretty close. Oh, I probably should have given that to Otis, actually. Okay. We're just slowly winning this fight. It's taken a while, but we are getting there. Yeah, Scout Hybrid is gonna be good. I'm very excited. This has got to be fine, right? Wait a second. Wait, this applies slow? Oh no. Oh my gosh, why'd I do that? I was like, we'll have time to heal her up. Okay, we made it through. Poor Devastate. It's a scout healer, but it just is shackled at all times. That'd be kind of fun. Starting deck is 15 hidden runs. Sure, we'll do Beacon of Light. Neither of these really matter, so I guess I'll take this one. Reverberation helps Otis's deck a ton, and Exoskeleton helps a lot too, just so that we can play all of his cards. Interesting. Interesting. Monk, vampire, zombie, death knight, elf. Whatever. New class win, yeah. It would be... I mean, a new class would, like, open up a lot of design space. But I do think there's still plenty of design space left with the current characters. But... I think I'm just taking this on Nenukil. All of these others are pretty good. We could do it on Laya, but... she already has a good slot there, and so I think I'm going to skip that. Is Netherblade better than Durandal? Probably not. Guess I'll take Netherblade here. The most useless Netherblade ever. The Berserker Claws too. Kind of insane. Hey, foodie up? Yeah. We are getting going in the morning today. 2 freezer fights versus 2 Dark Martina. I think freezer's less of an annoyance, but it is team-wide vulnerable. That's the one saving grace, is she has 1 Ember Storm to cast to proc the proc it. If we had gotten a Corrupted Asmodee, it would have been kind of cool for a couple of fights until Asmodee died. Add a random blob to all monsters, but we could use our 4K gold. I am going to try this. We will, we'll see. We'll see. What blobs do they get? Dark blob? Okay, there aren't 2 dark blobs. The lava blob and the water blob are going to be working against each other. Chaos blob can be annoying, but should be fine. Oh, I could have gotten 1 more proc if I'd done this slightly differently. Oh, I already forgot about it. We could have had multiple toolboxes. So, one thing that, Rin was in the stream a little while ago, and they were talking about a version of Madness 16 where the performance bonus was adjusted so that I think they were saying that it was like not that it would affect it wouldn't affect card tiers. And so you'd be able to play a wider variety of comps, so that slower comps that like take 4 turns or 5 turns to end combats, or even 7 or 8, aren't punished as much. That'd be so nice in to have. I would love that. Yeah, and I think they were saying that they like I think they were talking about how score wouldn't be affected by this new mode, but like you'd maybe score less. I don't remember exactly what their plans were for that, but I think that it would mainly be like a playstyle difference. Restricted stacks makes M16 less fun. It definitely does reduce the no, my blast. I guess this guy isn't dying, but unfortunately, our Otis is very slow here. He's even slower now. Moving back the score thermometer in Act 1 just seems pretty good. It is, I assume it's pretty rough trying to end every fight that early. Okay, we did silence ourselves. I have not done that, Gregory, but like thinking about it, there are runs where I maybe should have. Like runs where with Cold Bone Goblet, like if you are if you like don't have enough whatever they're called, barricades, like if you don't have enough barricades, like Barricade is just the best card in your deck by like such a huge margin that I could see it being like the better choice to like slow down and get lower rewards later in the run. Oh, Otis is silenced, unfortunately. Omega X thing. Hello, hello. Like, give these to us now? What? We wanted some help for the last fight. And here we are. I don't know. Let's see. Oh. Well. I misclicked and left that shop. I don't know if we were buying anything, but there were some things we could have bought. We could have replaced Energy Shield, and the deck probably would have been better. Hey Omega, thanks. It was fun chatting about it. I have really enjoyed the new patch. I think it's been a lot of fun. Okay, I'm gonna just remove this third parry. I think it's a little bit expensive. And maybe like one of the stone skins. For Otis's deck, I think I'm going to remove a Holy Storm. I don't want like too many of those in the decks. I guess we don't have good ways of giving out Powerful, which is a little bit unfortunate for Otis, but he'll keep his Inner Fire in the deck. Maybe Song of Celerity can come out. I'm not sure we're using that effectively that often. In theory, what's the most optimal team for high score? I'm definitely not the one to answer that. GA has been in the chat though, so he may be able to tell you what he thinks is the most optimal team for high scoring. There may be some other people around too that have done it. My highest score run is with a Gustav carry, I believe. That'll get you, without trying all that hard, up to, I don't think this is not optimal route either, so get you up a little bit. There's something in, there's like a little Toby hair in my mouse, and it keeps giving me weird things. The smoothest team, in your opinion, is Fire, Navalia, Andrin, Navalia, Cornelius, Laya. Okay. I should try that team sometime. The theoretical maximum score necessitates Heiner and Cornelius because they have character events at the Hatch and the Black Forge for slightly more XP. Okay. I think It was Andrin, Nav, Cornelius, Laia. He just like wrote Fire Navilia at the end of it. I think. Oh yeah. 2 to 3 more score. That's funny. Does that include Nenukil's score stuff? Have you looked into how that works? Oh, I was going to take out some more stuff. I just forgot what I was doing. Heiner Carry is sweet. I'm very excited for the Heiner Carry run. 50% chance. Oh, we got this. Oh, critical success. Hooray. This upgrade could be good for the boss fight, I suppose. Make sure to upgrade my helping hands. Okay, those ones already are. Doesn't he? But he does have a bunch of events in the Black Forge. I know he like gets to go the top path. I guess there's like, do you have to go bottom path in Black Forge for optimal? I'm not actually sure. But hey Brandon. Yeah, so new items from the update. I think the best new item from the update is machine oil, which is somewhere right here. Machine oil is insane. It's very good. Do you have to have the fisherman for the bottom path? This item is crazy good. Taking it on somebody like Cornelius is super awesome. It's very good. You could basically take this with, you can use it with a lot of different things. You can use Lost Mail with it to proc it. It's pretty awesome. A couple of the other things, the weapons, there's a couple that are okay. That you'll like pick up along the way sometimes. Like dynamite's fine. It is okay in a fire comp. And like blunderbuss, I could see picking up occasionally. There's Dwarven Helmet, which is kind of a weird item, but I could see using this with like Heiner doing attacks and stuff like that. I think it's a pretty good item if you can find a way around playing defense cards. Like if you can gain defenses with stuff other than defense cards, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, that one is, yeah, basically the same as the cold one, and that's one of the best items in the game. So it's machine oil, pretty crazy. The other stuff, like rocket boots, are not amazing. Kind of interesting if you want to try that out, but they aren't doing a ton. I'm trying to think, were there any rings that came out with the new stuff? Not really. that's the big one. You can like craft the pet in that same area, which is pretty cool. So yeah. Blooming again. I wanted to make an educational obelisk series on YouTube since there's not many guides or info. It does take a lot of time, so to be making videos. So that's cool though. If you do, let me know. What else are we upgrading? Could upgrade Tome of Intellect. Oh, I should probably switch this upgrade so we can get the vulnerable stacked up faster. That's the reason I took it. Boom, 1 extra damage. There we go. Yeah, Dwarven Helmet does seem kind of cool on a Nenukil Carry. Oh, the double! I keep forgetting. Well, we get another deflect. Hey, nice! Congrats on the 50 perk points. It definitely is a pretty nice relief to have them all. I do. I remember the struggle back in the day. They used to have it where each character had their individual perk points, and you had to level up everyone. And so, like, you basically couldn't play high-level Madness with a character until they were leveled up, because you'd just be like missing perks. It's really bad. So I never had the experience of leveling everyone up at the same time. So that's pretty sweet. The run is going well today. We just got 2 Corrupted Garden of Thorns as our last fight reward, so we can hopefully double some thorns up into the sky. Ooh, look at us apply vulnerable. Yeah. How long have you been playing EXE? I'm interested to know, like, about how long it takes to do the full unlocks and whatnot. Okay. Otis, no. Poor Otis losing his turn. This guy has 39 bless? Wait, what? What did he do? Wait, what did he do? Oh, he gains bless equal to sanctify? Oh my god. What? I have never... That's insane. That is new to me. I guess maybe we can just give Otis that. Oh, right. We have this thing that lets us use this on turn 1. That's funny. We got Wombo Combo'd. He, like, let us into his trap. I had no idea he did that. Normally, you just have no Sanctify on them, so that does nothing. Okay, we're instead of no Sanctify, we're gonna do all the Sanctify. Let's see, is Radiant Assault or 2 of these better? I guess 2 of these, maybe? That was like round 3 that happened, I think. Or was it just round 2? No, I guess it was round 2, no? Huh. I think it was round 3, right? Or did he get it at the end of round 2? Oh no, okay. So we have one more round to try to kill this guy and before he just utterly destroys our team. Okay. Yeah, it does, they come out swinging, for sure. I've sort of been sandbagging Otis in this run just so we can do more Holy Thorn stuff, but if you give Otis energy and card draw, he's gonna kill them. Okay, so she's not gonna have enough to play that, but it is kind of interesting with it being equal to the target's Sanctify. Barrage. It would only cost 3. Let's just rest up and recover our strength for this final fight. We've done a bunch of Nenukil selections in a row, so I will let you guys vote on Twitch. If you want to vote on YouTube, just type it in the chat. And, well, actually, I guess I can do a straw poll. One sec. Straw poll. And then everyone can vote. Who gets the winning line? Otis, Navalia, Nenukil, or Laya. Okay, let's copy this. Here is the straw poll. You can go vote in that and tell me who gets this. I will be back in just a couple minutes. Gonna go check on a few things and get some more water before these final fights. So I will be right back. Okay, we are back. Let's see. Otis wins with all the votes. Look at him go. I guess not all the votes. There was one vote for Nenukil. Otis, a crowd favorite here. Okay. He gets a bad feeling from the gem until he's just being nice. He should get rid of it. Hansek is then very rude to him. Let's give Otis some energy. Oh yeah, just so you guys know, we can take a look at it. The next comp after this is Nenukil with Destroyer Gauntlets. I re-rolled about 150 times and found a seed that has Destroyer Gauntlets in the Caravan node. So we will be doing Nenukil Destroyer Gauntlets. The Destroyer Gauntlets transform his damage to blunt. Yeah. I've been wanting to do a Destroyer Gauntlets run for a long time. And this seemed like a fun way to do it, so... Yeah, I'm excited for it. It's let's start off with some caltrops. We use this one, 2. I think we definitely want Otis going after he goes. Your body is ready, Jay. Okay, so... just start with this front guy. To purge the fast off of all of them, and then use this. Do I mass? I don't think I mass Dispel. I could use the Fanaticism, that's probably fine though. Yeah, the fast purge doing work. I don't feel like the seed mechanic is that bad. I think the thing I would like to see is just more items that are guaranteed throughout the run. I think that would help a lot. Particularly items that like are sort of make or break things for your build. I think would be a lot of fun. So like Destroyer Gauntlets would be awesome. Other items that transform your damage would be great. So those are the kind of items that, like, I think basically right now the only one is the biggest one is Destroyer Gauntlets. There's a couple of others that are like pretty insane if you get them, but they're like other items that are sort of replacements along the way. The other thing I think they could do is just that's true. Yeah, I do think that's true, GA. Fast sacking should just be in his kit somewhere instead of on rocket boots. I do like that the rocket boots exist so that you could have somebody else do it, but yeah, Elven Cuirass would be sick. Then these stone skins would be pretty busted on him. Would be really cool. Okay. You'd never have made it through M16 without me. Nice. Thanks for letting me know, Jansen. Glad the videos and whatnot have been have helped you out. It's always fun hearing that my videos help somebody get through a higher Mandus level. Ooh, look at these thorns. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if there was some difference with like being able to like find the seeds you want and find the nodes you want. Oh, I could have played this one. What was the comp that you beat Madness 16 with, Jensen? Would have been nice if this guy wasn't invis, so that we could have just tried to kill him on turn 1 instead, but... Nice. Yeah, there's some sweet other games that I do think like knowledge from helps. Like I definitely played a ton of Spire before ever playing Obelisk, and that for sure made me a better player. And Magic for years. Do I want to speed anyone up? I guess I could... Does Otis being fast do anything? It puts him ahead of this guy, which would actually be pretty good. So I will do that. It means we aren't casting the ballad, but that's probably okay. Yeah, so you sort of have to pick and choose what actually, what actually is gonna help versus not, because they are very different games for sure. Oof. Okay, Otis, you have to kill this man or Laia dies. It's like a threat to your life. Can you do this? I guess there's a chance that Laia still doesn't die if he's alive, but Otis deals well with pressure, so... Okay, you hit him once. That's probably not enough. Laya? It's a random hero. Oh no. Oh no. This is not looking good so far. These guys purging our thorns is like one of the just saddest things in the game. Otis does not have Fortify. He knew. He knew. Laya was vulnerable, and he took his chance. Oh gosh. Okay. I guess. Maybe those weren't the best. Okay. Otis, survive. There are so many of these chatters. Yeah, all the bots are flooding in today for whatever reason. Okay, Otis, you've just gotten 24 dark and a bunch of vulnerable. He got hit because Laya was invisible. Oh my gosh. Entanai? Hello, hello. We are getting clobbered by Hansek here. That was our first try. We'll see if we can do better on the second. Let's put this back for next turn, and we can use these other two. Ooh, nice. First M16 win is a challenge for sure. Is there a what comp have you been running? I guess this is 0 cost. I should use it. Oh yeah, we get the bonus draw and stuff on somebody too. Maluka and Zach. Ooh, that sounds like a fun run. Okay, we need to start with this. Maybe if we go for the second Shadow Clone, it'll be more kind to us. The rat, Zach. Also, I need new emote ideas. So if people have what character emotes should I do, and for some of the animated ones, what should they be doing? Dark immune enemies are they are quite difficult for the dark teams. It just yeah, it makes it quite hard to power through those ones. Oh, I guess I should use this. Yeah, I think the dark teams that I've run are definitely more inconsistent than oh, the last person. Oh, yeah. Oh, scary. Okay, so let's see what we draw. So in the past, I have had the Dark Cup, which makes it 16, and then I've gotten the deck, and it then swaps to 30. So I don't know if the 30 always takes priority or if it's the one you got last, but I do know if you have the Cup first and then swap to the and then get the Dark deck after that, then it swaps to 30. Somebody else might be able to tell you if it works other ways. I guess I should have done that earlier. I'm just gonna kill this guy in case this Shadow Clone dispels. Yeah, I'm not actually... Definitely not sure on the exact rules that it uses, so... Probably better to play it safe, but... Oh, I keep using proximity mines to, I keep doubling proximity mines. This is probably not the right thing to double. Okay. Okay, so Navalia got purged, dispelled. Ooh, if we could get it up to everyone having a mine. Otis, you're next on the list. I think I do use that instead of these. I think that will be helpful. Make sure Nenukil goes faster. Yeah, Scourge can be kind of tough. I think there are a couple of... Basically, yeah, there just aren't that many ways to apply it. The best one probably being Curse of Torment, like on Zek. Sometimes you can reduce this in cost with his, like, cost-reducing curses. This one can be kind of good. On Navalia, you can also usually cast this one just because she has a bunch of free energy. The other one, I do kind of like Death Reach. I've taken this on, like, Nenukil Carry and stuff like that in the past. It is a little bit hard to use, for sure. The ice stuff I've never really found to be super effective. It's okay, but it's hard to make it, like, amazing. Wait, do we need this? I guess we can disengage. We have to get the mine on Otis. Definitely worth our energy. The Zeal stuff I do think is very good if you're playing Carry Laia, but outside of Carry Laia and occasionally from, like, Heavenly Protection, then I've not found Zeal to be very good. I have had Zeal in my self-burn comps, I guess. I've done that, since it gives burn, or it gives damage based on the amount of burn you have. There's a video on YouTube that I did with the self-burn comp, which I think was a lot of fun. Yeah, it's Warrior Duality, just getting 4 free energy on a turn is almost always better. But Zealotry is fun. Okay, so let's start with this. We can double our thorns, which is nice, and... Oh, I should have reduced that in cost, actually. Okay, that's good. Oh, Steven, glad you enjoyed the vid and that it worked for you. He is getting slapped by thorns. Look at him go. Hopefully we don't die here. Okay, we survived. That was kind of sick. Definitely needed the insulate there on her. The Thorn combat stats so far, we've dealt 14,000 damage with Thorns. Which, could maybe have been higher. Unfortunately, we didn't, in this run, we did not find, We did not find any additional thorns application for Nenukil. Like, we never found a thorn ring or a chest piece or a weapon, which there are, like, quite a few of those that exist, so missing them all is kind of rough. Hey, SK, thank you so much for the donation. Pure character dancing under the rain. Confetti taking his hat off to say thank you, you're amazing. Hey, thanks so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. It definitely helps to keep me streaming. Glad that you enjoy the content. Let's play this Master Spell. Hey Jacob, I have played. Otis died. But the thorns. I have played like 2,000 hours of this game single player, so I highly recommend playing it single player. I think it's a lot of fun to play multiplayer. But yeah, I think it's a ton of fun to play multiplayer, but 100% worth it if you just enjoy this type of game. Like, I think it plays really well as a single player game. Maybe even better than multiplayer sometimes. I think Obelisk mode plays a lot better in multiplayer, and adventure mode is fun, but I think it's a bit harder just because, like, a lot of my adventure mode time, I'm like building up comps and stuff that are sort of intricate, and it's sometimes hard to get everyone on the same playing field, like the same ideas and stuff. So, but I do think it's a lot of fun. Yeah, and like multiplayer, while not being, yeah, I think that's very true, Gregory. Like, man, I keep not doubling my caltrops. It's not as optimized, but still like just pretty sick, and you get to. I do think it is a lot of fun to play. Fun playing multiplayer with random drunk dudes. That does sound like a good time. Oh, he's immune to slow? Oh, I forgot about that. Ooh, you're trying to beat M16 together? That's a lot of fun. I know the friend who I started playing Obelisk with a lot. The reason, like, I played Obelisk a fair amount with a group of us. We did a lot of, like, 4-person runs, and then we took sort of a fairly long break from the game, and then my friend came back and is like, they're madness levels. Because we were, like, playing on just Madness 0, which eventually becomes a little, like, not quite as much of a challenge as we wanted, and so we came back and just, like, spammed the game and got up to Madness 16. It was a lot of fun. Like, that, like, the learning and the sort of, like, learning what's good and what's gonna sort of get you enough, like, get you through is just so much fun. Nice. That's pretty cool. SK. I do want to do, and I do plan on doing some viewer runs in the future, so that should be a fun time. When we get to it, what do I want to play here? Maybe just this. Yeah, I think the game is a ton of fun on lots of different madness levels. So is I don't really want Otis having this in his deck this turn, so okay. Okay, we did find stuff that we could actually play here, so that's good. If we had given him the one thing, I don't think he would have killed that guy this turn, which would have been really bad. So. We're stacking up quite a lot of burn with both of these, Nenukil and Otis. Okay. I'm a little bit worried about not having enough to spell in this fight. I think we risk having a lot of stacks of stuff. I guess Otis has this, which we upgraded. Well, oh wait, no, Solar Flare sticks around. Oh, I should have played it. I hate whenever I like end a turn and immediately I'm like, oh god, why'd I do that? Okay, so let's just keep stacking up the thorns. Okay. No, I will use it on Laya. Control Z, yeah. Undo, undo. Let me out. Otis has the most of just a single stack of something, so I do want to get rid of that. I think with 4, I'm going to leave it here. Okay. Having Nenukil at 17 here is kind of rough. I guess we full healed on Navalia, which is nice. It would be nice if he was going before him this turn, but... Okay, so he's getting kind of chunked by the thorns here. He does reduce the total amount of thorns that we have just by whatever this thing is. One of these, like... Oh yeah, this one reduces curse charges. Which one reduces aura charges on us? Somewhere, I can't... it's too much. Let's give Otis some extra block. I'll leave that in. We could have just used that just to get it out of the deck, but his hand is not the best, but it's still pretty. We're gonna add a lot of bless to Otis here. That definitely helps. Oh. Okay, valuing the Dispel a bit above the... the other stuff. Okay, I guess we can... This Martyrdom is, like, not nearly as good as the others. I think... Are we coming up on Martyrdoms other places? They're going to be shuffled into the deck. I'm gonna wait. I think it'll be okay, but... Oh, Navalia's draws have been atrocious. They've been so bad. Okay, we did find a better Martyrdom here. Okay, we're slowly getting at him. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be pretty sweet with Nenukil. Let's use one of these. Ooh, Heiner. Heiner also applies just a bunch of Fortify on the start of his turn, which would be fun with that one. We did do... Oh, Coldbone Frostfire Nenu with Guaranteed Anvil. Yeah, if he goes there, then he gets a Guaranteed Anvil every time. You get all of the items for free, which is pretty sick. Thorns is racking up quite a bit of damage. Why? Oh. Oh, because they doubled Thorns? It's counting a lot of that? Interesting. I was wondering why, like, the Thorns was behaving like that, but... Guess we'll do that. Ooh. Kind of unfortunate to miss out on the Mass Dispel here, but we are dealing some good damage. If I'm trying to win with Dark, do you think some Poison's worth it for the Dark Resist, or is it too slow to be known? It definitely can work. There was somebody, who was it that was doing the Poison build? I think, Mechrat, who's often in the chat here, was recently doing a, Dark Poison build, where he was using it to, like, in that similar way of, using it to reduce dark resistance. I think if you're doing like Thol's Dark Poison build, I think that sort of all wraps up into one. Could be kind of cool. I think that's what he was trying to do in that build. We're getting late into this fight. Round 8, to be exact. Okay. Guaranteed Anvil is worth $5. I do. That's an all-time chat if I've seen one. I believe so. Yeah, he kills you at some point. I do not remember how deep you have to go in. Oh, okay, well. I hope we don't find out when he auto kills you, because that'd mean this fight went sideways real quick. Hey, thank you so much, Entai. Or Entanai. It was nice having you here. Good luck in your raid. Ooh, we saw Spectral Cold for the first time in this run. GG's. Let's take a look. I will go over here so we get some music. Let's see, past runs. Our combat stats: 56,000 from Otis, 23 from Nenukil, around 8k from both of our tanks. We are, that was pretty good. Yeah, I like this comp. I don't know. I think it would have been cooler if we had gotten a little bit of Thorn application along the way, but that's okay. We had some good items in the end. Architect's Ring was sweet the whole time. Energy Shield was very bad the whole time. But we did it. The Holy Runes and the Holy Hammer together were insane. He was just applying so much Sanctify. We also had the Holy Pet too, which was sick. I let my chat vote on which acts we went to, and so they voted on Yellow Act, and it actually was sick. We got tons of good stuff out of it, so I think for this build, Yellow Act is probably the best to go to. Astronst, thanks. Glad you enjoyed the run. I think if I would change anything in the future, I might try... I could see trying to fit in Bree somewhere here, but yeah, I don't know. It was a good time. We sort of did a Bree Thorns run before already, so. Okay, so this run has a Destroyer Gauntlets in the caravan, so we will be playing to that. I have some decks built that I'm going to use for it. So let's get these set up. As for the perks, I guess we can take a look at those really quick before we buy our decks. Heiner is here, mostly doing this stuff. He has some block. I have this vulnerable perk. Crack on enemies also applies 1 vulnerable charge per 14 charges at the end of the turn. I think this is going to be very bad for most of the run and only be good on boss fights, which are some of the hardest fights in the game, so I think it'll be good there. Eventually, we'll be applying enough crack to, like, proc this actively, but I think it is sort of difficult before then. It is, like, you have to have 28 to get 2 vulnerable on a turn, so it's, like, quite a lot. And it's at the end of their turns, so... we have vulnerable sticks around, and gets 1 more charge. We maybe should have this vulnerable thing, but probably okay. We have Fortify stacking on Heiner and Nenukil. And then Navalia, maybe we should have Fortify stacking, but perks be perks, and I decided on other stuff. So we have her being a little bit quicker with fast and slow. Hopefully we can get Asmodee upgraded in this run. If not, then we'll be fast. She's the one bringing speed to this run. She's also hopefully going to be doing cold damage, adding some chill to enemies. Wait a second. Oh, do I not have the blunt resist? Oh, this was supposed to be this way, I think, yeah. Okay, so cold is supposed to then also additionally reduce blunt resist. So Navalia will hopefully apply some decent amount of chill, along with helping stack crack on enemies, and so we'll be doing that. And then For Otis, he is just here to be the defensive monster that he is, helping to stack Bless, Regen, Vitality, all that jazz. And then Nenukil, we can take a look at his perks. 1 fast, 1 stealth. We then have extra fury, plus extra crack charges, because with Destroyer Gauntlets, you apply crack on a hit. You want as much as you can get. Blunt damage, since that's the damage type he's dealing. Fortify increases his blunt damage. Powerful charges, and the Bless is 1.5 for him. So, should be we should be ready to go. So let's take a look here. So we have the punches upgraded. We have curses, which are pretty sweet. They add a bunch of crack and mark, which is nice. And then dark blows, which add chill, crack, and do the damage types that we're doing. Along with a Frost Nova. Otis, we are grabbing all this stuff. Sort of a typical Otis deck from a lot of my other runs. And then Nenukil, we have Rapid Fires. We have hit and runs that I'm keeping in the deck just so we can try to be quick. We'll see how those work. I think they're bad, but we're keeping them for now. Along with some shivs, so that we can do some targeted damage without... basically, our ranged attacks are the only targeted stuff we have, and so having some shivs that are targeted and free sort of reduces the cost of his deck a lot. For the run, we're going to be grabbing Orbi. Let's see, Orbi here. And then Navalia is going to grab Asmodee. Oh, really? It just is already there. Yeah, that's kind of nice. So, oh, right. So the last pets, I don't have enough for both of these, the Champy and the Betty. I think there was a Betty note outside, right? Let's grab Betty here, I think. Freeman07, thank you for following on Twitch. Hope you're having a good one. Okay. Wait a second. Wait. Oh, okay. Well, I bought the wrong stuff because we don't have enough for Destroyer Gauntlets. I forgot that I need the money to buy the Destroyer Gauntlets. They cost like 1,100. So I do have this saved, so give me 1 second. Let's delete this. Okay. Okay, so let's just get this stuff real quick. Yeah, now I remember. Okay, so I was just buying Orbi, I think. Yeah, that leaves us enough to buy the Destroyer Gauntlets. Okay. And here they are. Look at them in their beauty. They're even corrupted, which basically just adds 1 additional damage and 1 additional charge. I did not reroll for the corrupted ones. They were just the first ones that were here when I was searching for them. So here we go. Okay, so I do think I'm going to go get Betty. Having just a pet that he hits with his Destroyer Glance will be pretty sweet. Yeah, the +1 charge is, like, quite good. Definitely, like, worth having. Hopefully Jasper doesn't just murder us, but we should be okay. One thing we're going to be doing in this run, too, is I'm planning on having Heiner taking Iron Furnace. So he's going to do some attacks as well, which should be fun. Maybe I should be hitting this front guy, but... Corrupted Betty would be nice. I do think Orby is better in Act 1. We can get Corrupted. We can buy Corrupted Betty in Act 2. Which I think is the plan. They changed it. Before, if you came in with the pet, you weren't able to upgrade it, but they changed it now so that you still can, which is sweet. Yeah, in the past you couldn't, but they were kind enough to allow us the option now. I don't know when that changed, but it was in this new patch, so. Yeah, it just sort of, it was weird that you could do it the one way, but you couldn't do it the other way. Like, it's like, oh, they're sold out from the store now that you found them out in the wild. So, it does make it pretty nice. Oh, I guess I should have infused courage before the fanaticism. That is fine. Yeah, I think that's gonna change how I do that in future runs, because buying Wolfie is like such a huge expense, but it feels like so rough to then not be able to get him with Yager, and then and so being able to do it in Act 2 seems like awesome. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that damage, but... one thing, I have an upgraded Blur in my deck to help deal with, Shackle, so we'll see how often that comes up, but... Okay. Yeah, sure. We can have Heiner go sooner. And then stack up some... Oh, it's so much crack being stacked. It's pretty sweet. I don't know if anyone else watching enjoys Dropout content very much, but I do really love their stuff, and they have a show called Very Important People, and where they dress people up as sort of characters, and they have to make up a new character on the spot. And Brennan Lee Mulligan was on doing a character that is maybe one of my favorite, like, piece of comedy things that he's ever done. It was so good. Why, like, the very important person episode where he plays Ogbert. Oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. I've watched it like multiple times now. It's just like, it's something about it just like makes me so happy. I think you can probably find it online, like on YouTube somewhere. If you don't have, because Dropout is like a subscription service, so. But it is amazing. It's so good. Do we want another rapid fire? I do like rapid fire. Like, one cost, hits 3 times. You can upgrade it so it's focused. Is quite good. I think right now, especially with the gunshots and the burning shot and whatnot, like, it might be a few too many ranged attacks, but I think I will take another Healing Rain. Oh yeah, Bin Bitten was in the chat a little while ago, and 4 early game and 3 mid to late is if you don't take the double barrel. And so if you do take double barrel, I think he was saying that the optimal is like 3 to 5 late game. So somewhere around there. Yeah. I think it was like around, maybe it was 4 to 5 if you take double barrel. Which, I think like the rapid fires fit well into that. And we can maybe take some other 2-cost stuff along the way too. Okay. You're coming up here. Okay, with the sheep shearer here, I don't really want to try this. The sheep shearer just deals so much damage. A free upgrade would be kind of nice. Being able to upgrade like a life tap or one of these would be okay, but yeah, let's just skip it. Yeah, the yeah, there's a lot of options. I do think that I think mine will probably be at around 3 to 4. I don't really do much deck manipulation, and I'm not sure exactly how much Inspire this team will have. Guess we'll see, though. Cool, that guy died. Volley costing 2 is like a pretty big difference. I tried it once in my first run, and I found myself not casting it like a lot of times. Yeah, I think multi-shot probably fits that bill a little bit better. And I like rapid fire a lot. I've really liked that one. I think part of it too that you have to consider when playing him is like Blade Flurry is so good that you're gonna be playing this like every time you can, and so that's like 3 energy out the door whenever you draw it. So the volley fitting in along with that is a little bit more difficult. Okay, let's get rid of the burn. And then we can use these barriers here too. So I re-rolled the shop outside of town about 150 times until we rolled a Destroyer Gauntlet in it, and then we paid 1,100 gold for Destroyer Gauntlets, and that's how he's doing it. I've wanted to do a Destroyer Gauntlets run for a long time. I wanted to do an Otis run for a long time with Destroyer Gauntlets, which maybe I'll do in the future, but I just hope that like items like this are guaranteed. I just want them to find a spot for this in the game. I think that'd be really fun. Because it's like very good here to have it like at the beginning of the run, but I don't think... I like all the runs where you have to like build up to the item, but at least you know you can get it at some point. So... Your brain doesn't like doing the math of melee and discounted range. I guess I always just think of these cards as like this cost 1 in his deck. Like he's only ever going to play it if it's 1. Like occasionally if you have setups and stuff, it'll be a bit different, but like basically it just costs 1, and then it's a bit easier to make that make sense. Do a Straw Hat run? I have done a lot of Straw Hat runs. It is pretty sweet. Okay, let's go fast and punch, 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 punch. We have to win this. What's the most you've ever re-rolled for a seed GA? Back in the day, right? When you didn't have extreme corruptors. Ooh, we have an upgraded Shiv. I think I'll skip the upgraded Shiv, but I'm kind of tempted by that. Betty is now ours. Ooh, 12 hours straight of re-rolling seeds is so brutal. Oh my gosh. I think I spent like 2 hours while watching a show. I set up a bot, a Python script to help me do it, so... He could have become the greatest Tentacle Man. I really want that to be a character now. Tentacle Man Farmer. Oh, he's so good. Or maybe, okay, maybe the werewolf. Maybe the werewolf being the tentacle, like a tentacle werewolf seems hilarious. I want that character. Sure. Every character, them but tentacles. There's just a Nezglek converts the world patch. Oh wow, he really hates that pig. We're giving all the Fortify back here to Nenukil, since that gives him extra damage. Ooh, yeah, Nez assists the world in to be their best selves. Okay. You would go home yourself from kindergarten by going through a hole in the fence. What did you want to do at home? Like, what was the... You, like, went home? For me, it was like, if I skipped school, I was like, God, please let my parents let me play N64. Please. I think if I was faking it, they wouldn't let me. But if I was actually sick, they'd be fine with it. I bet we can do this. These enemies are chumps. Oh, Majora's Mask was so good. I played a lot more Ocarina of Time, but Majora's Mask was amazing. Okay, I do want to be really fast next turn. Oh, Donkey Kong 64? What a wild game. I did play that a lot, too. I remember the year that came out, we got it for Christmas, and that was like all we played for such a long time. Oh, Otis not quite fast enough. Okay, if we can kill 2 of these before they take a turn to freeze us, that would be ideal. Yeah, I've watched a fair amount of randomizer runs. Man, this is awful. This hand. We did not draw any of our melee attacks. I'm just trying to decide. I don't think we can allow this spider to live, so we're gonna have to just, like, use this on him and be a little sad. Oh, Fierce Deity was so cool. Otis kind of got bodied here. Yeah, I've like watched a fair amount of ZFG in my day. There's a couple of other randomizer players I've watched. Pope has like the most insane streams ever running Majora's Mask. I don't understand how he can deal with the insanity on his stream, but he does it. Let's do that. That deals quite a lot of damage. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, Dark Souls speedruns are kind of cool. A Switch port of Majora's Mask would be sweet. I would definitely play that. I played, I had the GameCube version of Majora's Mask. Wait, there was a GameCube version, right? Okay, Otis, can you heal yourself up? That would be great for us. Ah! Okay, you got one heal. That's good enough. Oh, did I play Diablo 2 at GA? I did play Diablo 2, yeah. I distinctly remember playing Diablo 2, and the first time I went online, I traded with a player, and he gave me a ring, and that ring borked my character. Just like it made all my stats 1, and I was unable to take off the ring. And like a bunch of it did some other things that I was like, no, I played this character so much, and so I was very sad. I had to then go download mods that let me let me then take off the ring, and then those mods were like, hey, you can like make your own items and stuff, and so I then did some of that. But yeah, I played like quite a lot of Diablo 2. It was a sweet game. I definitely do remember that moment of the first player I meet in online Diablo as a troll. Okay. Let's take a look at this statue. We failed. We were close to crit failing here. That's actually... that would have been bad. Ooh. I I would have to replay Diablo 2 to remember the sound effects. I guess no, that is sort of up. That's like sparking something there in the back of my head. Reading those names is enough to get you there. Yeah. Okay, Otis is healed up. Hopefully we can find him some armor soon. That would be helpful. This is just a little damage off, so I guess we can kill there. Now that we killed those, I think I'll start focusing on the altar now. I guess this Frost Nova... I haven't been playing the Frost Nova very much, mainly just because, like, these Dark Blows just seem better, so... So maybe I shouldn't have added the Frost Nova in the deck. Coming out of nowhere and murdering you definitely gives me StarCraft vibes. I died so often to lurkers in StarCraft. Just like, oh, I was so bad at RTSs. I should start with these. Oh, man. The one-shotting stuff in D4 was pretty wild, I will admit. There we go. The D4 equivalent of Colin. I really loved the story of D4. I think it was a lot of fun. I leveled up characters to around 70-ish, and then sort of lost interest after the story was done. I haven't played any of the seasons, though, which, yeah, maybe you should try sometime. Wait, Crescendo? Oh, yeah, I guess... I hadn't really thought about Vexing Crescendo. It is kind of sick. Yeah, damage transforms are... Hey, Steven. I have a friend who works on Diablo seasons right now, so I will let him know. Some good recommendations, so... I've been wanting to get back to it, mainly because he works on them, and I'm like, I should like play some of this and see some of the work he's done. I've talked to him a lot about Diablo, so. Do I want... I guess, like, I'm just thinking, like, how often am I going to have the energy for it? Especially with the rapid fires costing energy. Yeah, I think I'm going to skip. Yeah, I heard... I talked to him about the reworked loot that they had done. Because, like... I think the thing I really disliked about D4 initially was you're, like, trying to farm like, just you just, like, you're looking for stats on the item, and then you're gonna, like, enchant it with your good thing. It just felt so weird. Like, I just want to be able to, like, have an item drop, and it's, like, a sick item, and I just put it on my character. Like, all of the weird little, like, minutia was just a bit too much for me. When we hit a corrupted tune-up. Ooh. We could then add one to our deck. Okay, everyone is now leveled up. We get a Steel Forge. Shattering Fists, definitely what we want. Unwavering Faith, and extra gunpowder. Oh, having aspects in your collection sounds amazing. I hated, like, half of my inventory was just full of, like, these stupid items that I was like, I guess I keep this in case I want it at some point. So that's pretty nice that those are now freed. I'm taking some items here. Ooh, Helltide's, that's kind of fun. I like that it's not like, because before it, like, lasted an hour, right? Like, a little 10-minute burst of a different thing is kind of fun. Grim Dawn. Is that an expansion or is that a different game? I do not remember. I do not know. Oh, they're just almost always up. Oh, okay, cool. So, like, when you feel like it, you can go do it, but it's not like a struggle to find out when it's happening, and you have to go to a different website to tell where it is, and blah, blah, blah. Is Grim Dawn like an action RPG, or ooh, a dog command from Warm? I do not have a dog command. Maybe I should add one. But let's see. Oh, I can see Toby. He's just sleeping over here. Oh, his little paws are moving. He's so cute. Here, I just today I removed my my sheets and pillowcases to wash them, so we are going to get a view of Toby sleeping here. Oh, look at him! He's just chilling with his little paws. Okay. We are back. I do have another camera for the bed over by me. When he's awake, he sometimes comes and lays in it, and so if he's over there, I'll turn on that other camera. I'm happy to hear it, Worm. Thank you for the subscription. Toby's a cutie. Here, I'll give you a little picture, a video of Toby. One sec. He has the best puppy dog eyes. Yeah, he's adorable. It's Diablo 2, but you can mix and match classes at level 10. Nowhere near as complicated as Path of Exile, but lots of really cool synergies because you dual class. That sounds like a lot of fun. I will say, whenever I've seen... I've played Path of Exile a number of times. I think I talked about this. Was it yesterday? Oh, I should have rapid fired. I guess I can put it on top. Every time I play Path of Exile, it's like I play for a bit, and then I look at the... I'm like scrolling through the skill tree, and I'm just like, oh my god, this is too much. It's usually because like one of my friends is like, oh, we should try Path of Exile. Let me try it, and then it's like, okay, well, this is the same game that I played a couple of years ago. Nice, Churchilly. Nice, relaxing day / night. I've heard, like, the people who like Path of Exile, it's like, oh, this is the greatest game ever. It's just, I am, definitely not the target audience for it, for sure. I'll just keep playing my roguelikes and be happy with it. Heiner and Otis together feel like easy mode. You just get to do it all. Oh, I was thinking this would actually hit once, but... Oh, Warm, I just saw your Twitch image is a pupper. Very cute. Thank you for following, Harrison. Glad to have you here. Ooh, Vigilance. Was there anything else in that pack? I don't actually know. I'll look again. There's another rapid fire. I'll take the Vigilance. It's kind of fun. I don't think I want another Dark Blow. I'll take a Repair Armor, though. He's in his weakened state. Good luck, GA. I wish you the best of luck on that quest. That seems that seems like quite the endeavor. Oh. There we go. Oh my gosh, Worm! I do think I remember that conversation. Didn't remember it was you. That's so cute. I'm so happy that he's feeling better. It's always nice to when they get more feeling themselves. Grim Dawn is so good. Maybe I'll have to try. How long has Grim Dawn been around for? Is this like a newer thing, or is this an older thing? Just to get an idea of it. Let's do this. Okay, it's now slowed a little bit. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, let's duct tape ourselves here. Started playing it about a year ago. Okay, let's do this. I think we're in a very good place for this turn, and Nenukil should take him out. Ooh, Betty, the Merchant of Death. Betty always tries to steal kills, for sure. An intercept. Man, we've gotten some corrupted cards here. I'll take a Shadow Mend. This heals for 21. That's a huge amount. It also removes Sanctify, which is cool. It is weird just seeing, like, blunt damage on scout cards. Probably not on that one. That is so funny, XE. You've just never played Reggie or Magnus again. Yeah, the Man, old perks were weird. They used to have basically like each character had their own perk tree that you would fill out. They're all, like, unique. Definitely made things different. Take those two. I'll take a round shield. We could have corrupted our helmet. Ooh. I guess Belforce Pipe is pretty good on him because it deals blunt damage. Shred Reggie. That's pretty good. I know that Reggie was like one of the our first in my friends group. He was like our first carry. He was just like comes out. He comes with bless and like he blesses himself. He gets a bunch of damage. He was a beast. Still is. I think he's quite a good carry. If you with some of the items, like if you ever get if you get that mythic item, Lightbringer on Reggie, it is bonkers. He deals so much damage with that. Okay. We're definitely with this comp going to be targeting down the Rift Keeper, I think. Having targeted rapid fires here would be really nice. Blow the pipe, hammers come out. It's like he just his pipe turn. It's just a cannon now. Cannons will deal blunt damage, right? Maybe I should have barricaded there. Okay. Okay, let's use this because it takes care of him, and then we blur and then rapid fire. Okay. Okay, so we have a little bit of blunt on him. So this time we don't have this guy to speed the riftlings up or anything, so we actually are in a pretty good spot here. He's got no evasion. We've got Nenukil, who should pretty easily be able to, well, I guess I will use this. Okay, nice. All three of them went to... I guess it would have been better for, like, 2 to hit him and only 1 to hit the intruder, but that worked out great. Navali is so good at stacking up blunt or crack on enemies. Okay, let's end the fight. He is cracked. Just look at him with his little beard. Oh man, and this gigantic mustache. I don't believe I could ever grow a mustache like that. I think I will take a setup on him. Let's see what we get. Blunderbuss is kind of cool, but not for this team, I don't believe. Rift Shield. We'll take one on Heiner. It's fine. It's not amazing, but... I guess Noble Shield is better than Round Shield. I think I'll take that. Ruby Amulet might be better than Opal Ring, but if we get another Opal Ring, it corrupts it to deal extra blunt damage, which is what we would want, so... Okay, we're gonna come down bot and do this fight. 45% chance. What do you think of... do we risk it? Okay, I will do a prediction. I'm gonna do this. It's a 45% chance that we succeed, 55% chance that we don't succeed. Will Otis find his hidden stuff? You have 1 minute to bet your channel points on Twitch. And then we will test out whether or not what you think of Otis. Well, the success chance is 45%. So I do wish I could predict myself. I want my own channel points. Okay. Okay, we are doing it. Oh no! Yeah, he didn't hide it very well, and they just stole it from him. Oh my gosh. We could remove cards from our decks. This is maybe a little risky, but I think it's actually fine. Okay, so let's give energy over here. I do like that the Dark Blows and like Curses and Punches in Navalia's deck are all targeted. It does make like the sort of decision making there a lot easier. Okay, turn 1 Shaman Kill is Nice. Hey, Garfalo Soldier. Happy to have you along for the ride, however you want to view whatever's best for you. Thanks for letting me know you're enjoying the runs. We are I think I want to kill Julius. Let's try that, and then does giving him Heiner 3 speed or 6 speed do anything? Yeah, I do hope they adjust the speed stuff with him a little bit. I think it'd be a lot of fun, like I really like the thought of stacking speed. I just think, yeah, the cards are not quite there, so we'll see. Though I know that they're watching it, and they sort of the devs have talked about how they will make some balance changes along the way. So. Hey, Foodiop, thank you for the donation. Just got back with some necessities. Missed the start of the run. Oh, that was too short. I need to make that longer. Is there? Again, thank you so much, Foodiop. Were you asking about what we're doing in this run? So in this run, we re-rolled the initial town about 150 times in order to find some destroyer gauntlets in the caravan right outside town. Because the caravan can have rare items in it where the town cannot. And so you can start with something like destroyer gauntlets in there. So what we're doing is Nenukil is our carry with Destroyer Gauntlets. His damage transforms to blunt damage, and he also applies crack on hit. And then he gets extra crack charges from that too. Navalia's here along for the ride to apply a bunch of crack and chill. And the chill is here to also reduce... Wait, what? Oh no, we swapped it. Oh no. Okay, chill is not reducing blunt resist because I restarted the run and forgot to swap the perk back. Oh, that's actually rough. Chill was supposed to reduce their blunt resist by a percentage, but ooh, we messed up on our perks and don't have that, so. I guess we could restart the run and take it. Oh. Oh, you said it looks promising. You love my work. Aw, thank you, Foodiop. Always appreciate it. So how much would this be reducing the resistance by? It's 0.3 per charge. Not that much. I guess we, I guess we can see. We do have all these spiders spawning, but it should be fine. We can kill them. Once we draw, like, rapid fire, then it should just end the fight, so. That was a lot of spiders that popping out, though. I'm hoping in the future that Destroyer's Gauntlets get a guaranteed spot, like a lot of the other damage transform. I guess all of the other damage transform items that exist right now have a guaranteed drop somewhere in the run. So I would love if Destroyer Gauntlets were given a guaranteed drop location at some point. Upgraded clarity is pretty good. Yep, yeah, we'll be doing Paladin Gauntlets, along with, the... along with Icebreaker on Navalia. Icebreaker's a pretty sweet card. So that one should be fun. Oh, he can't remove anything. I do think I want to get these gunshots out of the deck. Yeah, the mace is Icebreaker. Sandberg is a big ATO fan. I really like to watch your gameplay as it feels very smooth with what you're doing. Just a question, how do you rate Nenu? Didn't have much time to play with him yet so far. Yeah, hey, thanks for letting me know that you enjoy the videos and whatnot. I think Nenukil is pretty good. I think he offers some unique options as a character. Having a character that is quite good at adding defenses and thorns is pretty cool. Along with being a scout, so that he has a lot of... He can definitely do speed control, help your team out that way, I think is really nice. This side of things with the attacks is really interesting. I think like the loaded gun setups where you have a limited number of ranged attacks versus your melee attacks, like you have to sort of build your deck in a way that functions well. You have to have like, you don't want too many ranged attacks, but you do want enough that you can play them on your turn. I think he's like pretty good on this side too with Fury, and I think he plays pretty well. Like I've liked him a lot as I've played him the last couple of days. Rating wise, like as a character, probably like a little bit under like the top tiers. I'd say he'd be like A tier right now for me. I think he's like probably somewhere in A tier, not like S tier, along with like some of the like crazy characters that I like bring on every run. But I think he's a lot of fun and offers some unique sort of options for the team. Man, Do I want to restart again? I kind of do. I kind of do. I feel like annoyed that I don't have the perk. And going through, we're like pretty close to the start of the run still. I do want chill to reduce blunt damage. Yeah, I think I will restart. Just because I don't... It feels like especially in a run where it's like, I'm not going to be doing this very often. It's hard to, like, find the Destroyer Gauntlets. So I think I am going to restart. I have a save, so we don't have to re-roll to find the Destroyer Gauntlets again, at least. So we can just go back to the saved game from the start of the run. Okay. So let's come in here, and before we do anything else, let's change this perk. I could try to take this on somebody else. Like, we could try and, like, find the perks from Heiner, but I guess he doesn't really have any additional perks to give, so... let's do that. Just let me make sure it's there one more time. Okay. Blunt resist. There we go. Okay. And let's get these decks. Otis gets an Orby. We're going to be speeding through this. We will, see how long this actually takes. Okay. Wait. Did I... This is the wrong fight. Oh my gosh. Okay, we are we are playing this so well. Okay, we'll do one more. Let's see. Yeah, you are correct, Steven. I just went the wrong way. We will still be getting Betty. Okay. Okay, I do need to switch to the thing still, so before we leave... Perk. Okay. Chill on enemies reduces blunt resist by 3% per charge. Cool. Just make sure. Okay, yes. We are ready. Let's take a look at the services. Grab Destroyer Gauntlets. And here we go. This is the correct path. With a Jasper, who we remember fondly. Okay. Maybe I don't remember exactly how all these turns went. Giving draw to Otis isn't bad, because then maybe he gets to use a rain, but... We will be doing some battery stuff with Navalia eventually. Like, we have a dark... The only one right now is Dark Ritual in the deck. It would be great if we could find, like, more of those. Just because it's a cheap way of applying... it's a cheap way of... Oh my gosh, Heiner died? Okay, I was clearly not paying enough attention in this fight. Okay, this is obviously worse than last run. Okay, let's maybe keep Heiner alive. Zekron. I do, I'm debating on what I want to do for Zek Carry and how I want that to function. Yeah, I'm definitely down to restart a bit more. Since we already did this and made it through fine when I was paying, like, full attention. Oh, okay. Was I shackled last time? Ooh, burn damage to Zach. That could be fun. I don't know if I've ever done a burn damage Zach run. Oh yeah, the weird, there's the... It's like, it's the priest card, right? Shadow Flame turns dark into burn. ×2 burn. That's kind of cool. Okay. There we go. Pinball Zek is just so good, Pinvin. It's like so hard to get away from too, because it's a fun time and it is quite effective too. So. Oh, stretch. Okay. Oh, here we can. I will do another prediction. We'll do like a 15-minute prediction. For will Otis find his stuff? If you're on Twitch, you can bet your channel points on if Otis is gonna find his stuff. It's like a round of 45% chance that he will. Pinball Zek is the sort of playstyle of using his like bounce cards, because he starts with one in his deck that it deals more damage each successive hit, and so you can basically use that along with other buffs. So when you like give him sharp or whatever, that increases his the like with the perk that allows sharp to increase dark damage, along with maybe some bless. He then hits really hard with those because like the first hit is now doing like 50 damage instead of 10, and then each successive hit is a percentage more, and so it pinballs around and deals really a ton of damage. The other one that you can get, you start with his class card, which pinballs around, which is the best one, but you can also use I guess it's a jump, yeah, Pestilence. Pestilence is the other one, where, like, this version, I don't know which one is best. Probably the 2-cost one, just for energy reasons. But this one pluses by 50 per jump. So yeah, basically, like, the first hit will do a pretty good chunk, but then it's 50% more per bounce, and so it bounces around and just ends up dealing a ton of damage. And it's a pretty sweet build. I do feel like last time when we did this fight, didn't we win on turn 2? Played it slightly differently here. Well, maybe it was this turn that we won. Yeah, because these rewards look the same. Ooh. The numbers. You can also, like, add malicious eyes in your deck, which are not great, but they chain and they cause 0. Chain, though, reduces the damage of the next hit, so it's not nearly as good as the chain with the plus 50%. Maybe I should have given that to Nenukil. Okay, turn 1 kill there, like we did last time, is nice. Pop, pop, pop. From Toasty. Okay, that's a big heal. I feel like it's going to be kind of easy to kill this thing, so... I'm sort of splitting damage, but I think that'll be okay. I like killing... The hatchling like deals more damage, too, so... I think it's fine to... do it this way. Okay. Fireball gets pulled away by the taunt. Very nice, Heiner. Okay, Nenukil should deal an absurd amount of damage to that guy. So yeah, in this comp we have, we definitely have all of the Fury stuff. So Fury on this hero deals increased damage by 5%, but it increases the damage you take from bleed. So we're doing that. And then Vulnerable, we only have this one perk. Maximum Vulnerable charges increased by 1. Charges are instead reduced by 1 at the end of the turn. Part of the reason I thought about taking the Vulnerable reduces slashing, piercing, and blunt resist by 8% per charge instead of 5, but then it makes it so that they are not blunt. It no longer reduces cold damage by 5%, and we are going to do a decent amount of cold damage with Nivalia in this run, and so that is the reason I didn't do that one. The other way we have Vulnerable is on boss fights. This won't happen a ton in sort of the normal fights, just because we aren't stacking all that much crack at the beginning of the run. It'll start happening a little bit more later on. But crack on enemies applies 1 vulnerable per 14 charges at the end of their turn. So when an enemy ends their turn with 28 crack, they'll get 2 vulnerable. If you're able to stack 100 crack on them, then they'll max their vulnerable every turn, basically. So that is how we are doing the vulnerable stuff. And thank you for following Last Shark. Hope you're having a good day. I think you like with physical damage, you do need a way of powering through some of the enemies that have a lot of physical resist. And so I think bringing the crack applies vulnerable is kind of nice for that. So like on bosses, especially like on Yelmer, you'll see it mattering, where he'll if we can keep the crack on him, which we hopefully can with just some we'll be able to stack it up pretty quick. Then we will have a better chance of Oh, wow, we succeeded more than last time. Interesting. We must have made some slight changes with the decks and whatnot. So, yeah, and Yelmer, like, has so much physical resist, especially, like, I don't think he takes much damage from Blunt, but I guess I don't remember exactly. I don't think it's very much. Okay. Let's start with some Bless. That seems good. Okay. Okay, Navalia, can you kill this guy? No. When we have the Curse of Fragilities are nice, but they don't actually deal blunt damage, so... Can Heiner bluff his way to victory? Oh, he just gets the shield charge. Nice. Let's take this one. I like that. Especially with getting Paladin Gauntlets on Otis, then getting Anthem is nice. Okay. We can definitely do this. We did this last time. Hopefully we can focus these guys down like we did last time. This one freezes you every 2 rounds. So if you can kill the enemies before they take their second turn, it like makes a pretty huge difference. Since on turn 2 they freeze your team, and you paralyzes them, and they lose a turn. Okay. I think just to make sure he dies, we'll do that. One other thing that can be helpful in the fight, too, is if Heiner can taunt, then he will be the only one frozen, so... No taunt here, though. Oh, okay, yeah. So we got about 3/4 of the way through Act 1, and I realized that Navalia had the wrong perk here. We brought an extra chill charge instead of chill reduces blunt resist by 0.3 per charge. And I had a save from the beginning of the run, and so I decided to go back to the start of the run and swap it for the correct perk. So this is our second time through Act 1. Oh, we did exactly enough. Nice. Okay, so Nenukil got frozen, and Heiner got frozen. Okay. He kept his shackle even through all of that. Wow. Oh. I should have used the dark blow there. Yeah, especially I spent a bunch of time re-rolling for this seed, and I didn't want to have the wrong perk for the whole seed. It seemed quite sad. So decided the like 30 minutes or whatever it's gonna take me to get back out there was worth it. Okay. So, let's start with this, and then we can do 2 dark blows. Oh my gosh, the cry of Betty is so sad. So mournful. Like, I've been cloned and I don't like it, and now you're hitting me? Or I guess it's Dolly, the cry of Dolly. Dolly was the first cloned animal. Okay, Heiner loses his turn. And there we go. Okay, let's examine the statue. We failed, but not enough to curse ourselves, which is nice. Oh, so, basically, I re-rolled seeds, and then saved the seed, to, another place, and then checked to see if Destroyer Gauntlets was in the shop, and, then went back. I have a... Oh, I can actually show you. Let's see. Is there a good way of doing this? I built a Python script to actually do it, to re-roll seeds and look at it. I don't know if there's a good way to show that. Yeah, maybe I'll show it at the end of the stream. But basically, it goes through and clicks all the buttons for me, and then checks to see if Destroyer Gauntlets is there. There's a mod that lets me do that. Oh, I should that would help with stuff like this. Oh yeah, if you want to do this yourself, this is the seed. ZN6K or ZN6ZKPW. I'm trying to decide if we can just go. I guess it's fine. We did this last time. I think this worked out fine. Like killing these front 2 imps and then going after the imp altar. That would be awesome, Bin, yeah. Because I do like searching for, some little specific things, and it'd be nice if there was an easier way of doing it. One thing that I was wondering... can you... Is there a way for me to... I should look into the, like, the actual, the obelisk code a little bit more, because I do find it enjoyable to like, take a look. Did I... Wondering is not allowed. I do, occasionally forget... Like, I'm talking about one thing and then I forget that I'm talking about it while I'm then thinking of something else in my head. I just, like, short circuit for a bit. Betty hitting the blunt. Yeah, blunt damage Betty is quite very satisfying. Battering ram. Unwavering faith. And then we'll take extra gunpowder. Heiner did not get his yet, so we'll let Nenukil drink a heat search, which gives Heiner enough for his steel forge. Okay, grab this one. Oh, we're gonna be replacing that anyway, so maybe I won't do that. It's fun powder. It is very fun to blast, make it so that these shivs are now explosively charged shrapnel or something like that. Go get 'em, Betty. There we go. Ooh, nice. I think I started a question and then I didn't actually finish it. I was then thinking about what was I gonna ask? I'm now like trying to remember. I think it was something about like I do need to just like look into how to actually because right now all of the coding I've done is just like, hey, can I re-roll and check seeds like visually? I do want to actually figure out how to do it computationally, but that does sound like something that you have been working on, so. Stiff Med's way of doing it. Interesting. Okay, this is bound to kill, right? The deterministic hash function is magic to you. That's fun. Okay, so yeah, let's take the vigilance, and we don't need those. I will take another repair armor, that's fine. Okay, so... let's get at this volatile imp. It could be better to just be going after Belfour, but I do worry a little bit about doing that. Ooh, this imp went to 2. Stismed version is in JavaScript where numbers are suggestions and don't really exist. I have only ever I've coded in Python and in C and C++. And in I guess I've coded in Java a little bit, but not a ton. But like very preliminary things in most of those. I guess we can blur first. Why not? Ooh, oh yeah, okay, do this and then blade flurry. Nice. Yeah. Oh, I did not mean to play that. I was trying to grab the punch. Okay. So we will Healing Rain here. It gets the burn off of 2 of our party members, which is helpful. I guess I'll leave the other Healing Rain in here just in case. I don't know that we're going to get back to that turn, but... because this looks like he's very dead. He has 57, 62 crack on him. There we go. Do I want a ground slam? I guess I do. That seems good. Hey, Trash. I re-rolled about 500 or 150 seeds. It may have been more. I didn't count all of them, but it was a couple of days. I would just like, as I'm watching stuff, I built a Python program that just like clicks all the buttons, and then I would look at the screen to see if destroyer gauntlets were there, because I didn't want to build in something that like checked visually. It was just too much work. So, and then I would hit enter if they weren't there, and they would try again. I think 150 is probably a low estimate. It was probably a bit more than that, but so yeah, this was in the caravan that we started with. Okay, let's do this. I know, I just like, part of this run is me like putting it out there, please make destroyer gauntlets like available somewhere permanently. Yeah, it's like not even in, because you can't get, you used to be able to get rare items in the starting shop, but they took those away. So yeah, you have to go outside into the caravan to see. Yeah, it's been sweet so far. I've been enjoying the run. Oh, hi, Toby. Do you want to say hi? Hey, come up. Come up here. Yeah. Well, say hi. Oh, yeah. Yeah, good pup. Oh, yeah. You're such a weirdo. Yeah, it'd be cool if like okay, I'm gonna go let Toby out. But yeah, I'd totally be down for that bin. Like, make it like as difficult as it needs to be, but like at least give their like make you commit. Like if you have to commit somehow to a certain path, it's maybe like a little bit less optimal than the normal one. Then it's like you get a reason to do a different. Oh, Toby, you get it. There's like a reason to go on maybe like a different path, and it gives you a. Yeah, Toby just in the background. Okay, well, I'm gonna go let him out. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, like I used to never like Spider Cave was kind of only for like Nezglek teams. I'm like, ooh, I want the Spider Queen eye, and now that there's Free Lover, it's like that becomes such a much cooler zone, and so like having something where you get to incentivize different areas and whatnot would be a lot of fun. We are in the rift. Last time we were fine here, but the rift gives and the rift takes. That's for sure. Okay. I guess we could have left the burn there, but... Oh, I'll definitely take Tremors, yeah. Tremors is sweet. Well, I mean, we'll want to upgrade it. But Tremors is, like, such a sick card. Especially with this comp. Like, I think Tremors is, like, the best card. Like, all monsters Tremors. Is, like, bonkers with, Navalia. It will, like, the unupgraded version does kill you fairly often. But, yeah, Tremors Icebreaker, it's a beautiful thing to see. Okay, we'll take a setup. Nothing there, nothing here. I guess Invigorating Blows is a thing, but... Maybe I'll just keep Round Shield for now. No, I'll take this. That's what we did last time. Tremors Icebreakers, yeah. Okay, we had a prediction open earlier. We have most of the points on no, some of the points on yes. It has a 43% chance of happening. Oh, it's a yes. Otis found his stuff. There's a silver ring here. I think everything else is sort of nonsense, but I guess I'll take this on Otis. He's kind of squishy. Last time we did this because we had more cards to take out. Only 50 points. Didn't lose at all. Entonai made 56 times their points. Look at him go. There's upgrading a Ground Slam would be good. We could upgrade Prayer of Protection. We could upgrade one of these Rapid Fires. That could be nice. Yeah, let's do the upgrade. Here, we'll do another prediction. With a... We'll do a When Will We Kill Yelmer prediction. You got 10 minutes to bet your points. We'll get there sometime. Let's do a Dark Blow and a Shaman hit. I guess we spend that there. All in on 3-4. Nice. Oh, what are some channel point rewards that people would be interested in? I do want to have some other channel point rewards. I was thinking about doing one where you can like pick the skin of any of the characters that I use. And it'll just change that skin until somebody else changes it. And and then, what was the other? There's another one that I was thinking of doing. It has left my mind for now. Ooh, change card back is good, yeah. I guess I would have to reveal the card backs, because you you almost never see them here, because my camera's covering them. Hey, The Last Shark, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Are there any characters or builds that you have really enjoyed in Across the Obelisk? Let me know. Maybe we'll be playing it soon. Yeah, I guess card reward screen, though. I guess that's some. I could move my camera, too. The card reward screen had to... Yeah, they happen, like, a bunch of times in a run, so that would make sense to... The card reward would probably be cheaper than the skin, since skins you're constantly seeing. I also don't really know how quickly people accrue channel points. From just, like, watching a stream. Like, I have no idea how much you get from just watching, so I don't really know how to price things. We'll get there, though. Hey, thanks so much, Last Shark. Glad to be of service. I definitely love, like, finding fun, interesting builds, and then being able to share those is really sweet. Hey, Foodie Off, thanks for subscribing on Twitch. Obelisk Challenge, Madness 8 card backs. Ooh. I would have to, like, start unlocking all the card backs so that you can, because there's a bunch I don't own. Copy your perk trees. Perk tree game won't let me because of missing points. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of annoying, Music Man. I did not know that. Yeah. It would be nice if there was like an online thing where I could just like put them in. I wonder if I could code that. That could be a thing. Maybe I might take a look at that. I have some friends who do a lot of web dev, so maybe I can get them to build me a system. Oh, nice EXE. Yeah, I guess that's pretty sweet that you can finally use perk codes. Okay, skip that, skip these. Alright, we did the upgrade instead. Let's upgrade a bluff. Those are kind of expensive to upgrade. I think Ground Slam dealing more and going away makes sense. And then I think this is the best upgrade we can do. Oh, ATO head. Yeah. Buchen from Germany? Buchsen? I do not. What does Buchsen mean? Was bedeutet Buchsen? Es ist eine lange Zeit, seitdem ich in Deutschland gelebt habe. So, mein Deutsch ist nicht... What is vocabulary? Vocabulary? Wort? Wait, is it Wort? It can't be Wort. No, it's not. Oh. That's cool. Okay, Toby wants to come in. Hey, Toby. Hi. Hi, buddy. There's some scratches, yeah. Dankeschön. I think like I got pretty good at being able to speak without much of an accent. But I think it might, like, now, yeah, it's just like there's so many words that I've forgotten. So I have been doing some... Wait, did we upgraded everyone's? Yeah. I've been using, what's it called? The little owl guy to learn German again. Which has been fun. Okay, so we're finally past where we were before, so this is new content. You forgot 95% of your French. Nice. Oh, wow, we have a hype train going from people subbing. Thank you for everyone who has subscribed. Okay. Let's start with that, and then... let's kill this dryad first. That seems pretty good. I guess we can give Heiner some extra draw. That seems pretty good. It's funny, because I took, like, I took 2 years of German class when I was, like... Well, how old was I? I was, like, pretty young. And it wasn't until, like, I did not really learn anything from those classes. My German was so bad. It definitely really took living in Germany to, for me to get it. I guess we're just hitting and running here a bunch. Okay. He's dealing so much damage. Oh man, that's cool. Okay, let's fight this Dryad. With the last comp we did, we got to this. We almost died on this fight just because we took so long killing the Dryad. I think it might be a little bit quicker in this one. The rapid fire costing that much is a bit rich, so we'll just hit for like 80 there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you won the day, Antonai. 56 times. Yeah. Here we go. I guess we're just punching here. Oh, Book of Nightmares is gonna be sick. We'll have to definitely keep an eye out for that. Recurring Nightmare on Nenukil. Seems pretty sick. Can I kill... I guess I'm shackled. Oh, wait, this gets rid of the shackle, so... I guess... this just does it. I guess, I don't know. I was thinking there for a long time, and then I was like, wait a second. We just murder her. It's fine. Volley's interesting. I think it's a little expensive when we have all these rapid fires in our deck, and we're trying to play Blade Flurry and hit and runs. So I'm going to skip it, but it's not... It's definitely a card I think you could play. But I think I will skip it. Upgraded Sunder Armor is kind of interesting too. Let's wait for this, and... Okay, we've got a Dryad Mask, huh? Looks like we were going to be skipping that one. I guess, yeah, I probably do want the Forest Crown. Let's take... We could corrupt our Silver Ring. Or we could just get a Mana Pot on him. Maybe Mana Pot's fine. Repeat of this on the Yelmer. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Thorn Proliferation is probably fine. I'm not sure what I would actually upgrade at this point. It'd be like a life tap. It'd be fanaticism. It would be the other rapid fire, probably. I don't know. I guess we can take this. I think we want to... Let's just kill the Evoker. It seems fine. We could have gone after Poncho, but Poncho has quite a bit more health, so... Whoa. Okay. We're stacking up a fair amount of thorns on them, but I feel like we'll have plenty of damage to plow through it all, so... We can give a little bit of reinforce to Nenukil so he has an easier time hitting into the thorns. Sure, we can start with this. Okay. Ooh. Pretty nice with to get the AoE with Shattering Fists. Okay. Yeah, with Heiner in the party too, it's like pretty simple. Okay, cool. Oh, this is the back party member because we're hiding back here. There we go, and get rid of some evasion and do some punches. Okay. Let's sprint, hit and run. Don't think I need any of those. Expected Prophecy. It's probably worth taking, but I'm not like 100% on it. Having a scroll is nice. Being able to get just a little bit more speed change is going to be good. Let's upgrade this other bluff. Oh, yeah. Getting the Dark Ritual upgrade is actually pretty big. That one's really nice. And then here, yeah, we get to upgrade our Fanaticism, and I think the Rapid Fire? I think Rapid Fire being upgraded is good most of the time. Okay, let's lure the Dryad. Make the fight a little bit easier. Starting with a Shattering Fist is good news for this fight ending quite early. Not sure. Nenukil's enchantment staying on him even after he's hit. Is that a bug? Oh, I did not know that it sticks around for that long. I mean, does it... Doesn't this proc, at least? I think I've seen it run out. If it is staying on there, it could be a bug. I know there was a long while where Andrin, with his mark enchantment, it would he would get the +2 mark from it, and the enchantment was only one turn, but he would retain the +2 mark forever. It was like it was a very good bug for Andrin lovers. That's interesting. Oh, if he's hit with block... If he has block when he's hit, it will not go away. I think it has to hit his health, because it's damaged by others, so that could maybe be it, but... If the icon is there, then it probably... Okay, this guy is actually shackling, so... Yeah. So, because, yeah, it is only damage, then it will... not proc with that, which is kind of nice, that you... Well, some of the time you just, like... Because the damage from it is not huge. There are some team comps where the damage could be pretty nice. Like if you're doing a fire comp, but with the thorns, I'm like usually just wanting the thorns more than I want the damage from it. Yeah, if it was like if you do want the damage from it, it's like not the best, but for just giving plus thorns charges, it's kind of fun. It's kind of cool. He did get rid of the crack, unfortunately. It would have been nice if we could have had a better deck for this. If we just had more cards in our deck. That's what I was thinking. This is where this being random would be better, because then I think we could hit the Trunky once. Oh, I should have saved Blur for after we did that, because then we could have removed his shackle. That would have been better for sure. Yeah, I had a fun run with the thorns, with Bree doing a bunch of thorns, where him giving it to Bree and it staying on her was like really nice. I also like that on the Twins fight, you can like use it to remove the enchantments they put on you, like on your other characters too. It's kind of cool. Okay. Gained 4 vulnerable from our 69 crack. Ooh, we barely didn't kill him this turn, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Sorry, Anna. Couldn't quite do it fast enough. Okay, prediction. Choose outcome. We won on turn 5-6. Another bluff. I'll take it. Okay. Poison spray is a good one, I think. Upgrading this to the 2-cost version is pretty sweet. Do I want to safeguard? Probably not. Probably not in her deck. Emerald necklace, huh? I mean, I guess we could take an emerald necklace on Nenukil. I don't know. Who else really wants it? Yeah, we got like a lot of corruption events. We hit a 500 corruption event. We hit like a 250 gold and shards corruption event. It's been really nice. It does help that we have like a character who's like absolutely busted from the beginning. He's like dealing a ton of damage with him. It makes taking those corruption events a bit easier. Okay, so Yggdrasil. Which does that do? Is that the one where you get thorns and like healing? Okay, so Otis, we're going to be getting Paladin Gauntlets on him. I take that sometimes, but I guess she didn't have a slot. It might have been fine on her, but yeah. Yeah. We can take a look at damage. 5.6k for Nenukil, 2,300 for Navalia, clean 509 from Heiner. Yeah. Pretty good so far. I think I'm going to take a breastplate on someone. I think it might be Navalia. We could do Heiner. I think I'm going to replace Heiner's eventually with the wall, probably. So I think I am going to grab the breastplate on Navalia. It does make her one slower, which is kind of rough, but I just like her. I like my characters being tanky, and breastplate's good. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break and before I do the rest of this act, but I'll be back in just like 2-3 minutes. Okay, we are back. Okay, let's see if the Toby cam is working. I don't know if this is angled correctly. Oh, oh, there he is. He's sleeping on his bed over here. Toby, what do you think, huh? Yeah. Some scratches. And, let's see, angle up a little bit. Oh, yeah, there you go. He is very fuzzy right now. I need to get him a haircut. Okay, so let's take out the broken bone for sure. I'm going to take out some of these guards. I do normally keep in the guards, but for this run with Heiner, we're going to be using him with Iron Furnace. So whenever he attacks, he gains extra damage and then gains some block. Like, he'll be able to gain a bunch of block just by playing, like, bluffs and stuff, which is pretty sweet. I like playing him like this when we can. And to do that, we need to reduce these repair armor costs a bit. Yeah, that should be good. We can add another bluff into his deck. I may do that, just depending on how the shards are looking. I think what I might do is, like, remove one of the dark blows. I don't know. Maybe it's okay. I am... it costs a lot is the big thing. Maybe we just, like, remove one of each of these, and the deck is basically the same, just with a few, like, fewer cards. We get to come back to our energy stuff a little bit more often. I think that makes sense. I'm going to remove some of the healing rains. I don't want to remove all of them, because we're going to be going to the Fire Act later. So I might want to keep some of those around for a little bit. I really love Anthem of Hope, so I'm going to add that. We could add a Protect from Evil and maybe even upgrade it. Upgraded Protect from Evil is quite expensive. But it does become a lot better. I guess I can take a look at Nenukil stack. Let's remove the Sprint. We can remove all these gunshots. I do want to upgrade this Poison Spray to 2 cost, and I do think I want another Poison Spray. It's 504. Seems fine. This just hitting 3 times at 0 cost is really nice, so I think it works really well with his deck setup. The Burning Shot has been dealing a good chunk of damage. I don't know that I want a 4th ranged attack, or a 5th ranged attack in the deck. I think I'm going to stick with 4 for now, with the rapid fires and the poison sprays, and hope that works out for our damage. I do think adding in a Fan of Knives is going to be good. I'm going to remove one of these hit and runs, and maybe just leave the deck as like this for now. For Amelia, or Navalia, not Amelia. I would like another Energize card. I do wish I could just have... I wish we'd picked up another Dark Ritual. That's really the one I want, but... maybe a Mana Surge works. Hey, Toby. Hi, buddy. We could grab a Transmission. I don't know how often he'll cast that, though. Maybe, like, 1-cost Transmission is good enough. I guess we do get our upgrade at some point in this act, and it'll help us play a lot more cards. So yeah, let's try grabbing a a Mana Surge. Oh, I think I do want a Detox in Otis's deck. There are just some fights in Act 2 that, like, you really want a Detox for, so I think that makes sense. I'm going to take out... could maybe take out the Benediction. Once we get Paladin Gauntlets, I don't think we're going to be casting that very often. The Clarity we don't want to use on Nenukil very often, but I think it's fine for some of the other stuff it does, so... you can just cast it on somebody else in the party and it'll be good enough. Yeah, I think this deck looks okay. I'm not, like, sure on it. The Cauterize is also one that I kind of want to take out, but I think might have some utility in this act. Let's have one of these upgraded so we can make somebody fast on turn 1 if needed. Okay. I think these decks are in good shape. We could get an Amber Amulet for Otis just to help him with his defenses, but I think we just head out and try this. Okay, let's now that we're out of town, let's turn off the Toby cam. We give the woman 200 gold. Okay. Ooh. A wrecking ball seems pretty good. Yeah, let's take that. Okay, Shattering Fists. We didn't find any Curse of Fragilities on turn 1, unfortunately. That would have helped out a bit. Oh, wow, they all hit the gym here. That's quite good for us. Let's put back the Poison Spray, and then we can go invisible and just clobber Jim. Yeah, we'll do that. Guess we could have given Otis some block. He is kind of a little bit vulnerable, but with Heiner taunting and stuff, I think we'll be okay. Okay, this is one of those fights where Detox is kind of nice. Aw, the cute Fennec pup. Okay, and get rid of that, and then make ourselves all speedy. Okay, Navalia taking a bit of damage here, but... Okay, so far, Act 2 is looking good. Occasionally, I like walk into Act 2, and it's like such a rude awakening. It's just like some of these fights are so much harder than the Act 1 fights that it's can get kind of scary. We are looking just fine. Corrupted Shadow Mend. Guess I'll take that. It's not amazing, but I think I like it enough. I think this is not going to be too bad. Hopefully. Famous last words. I'm not really worried about the thorns that much, but the +2 damage, that can turn quite quickly. Okay, we could draw into... No... Oh, and let's put extra gunpowder back on top. That's much better. I think I just saved my energy for next turn. We are gonna have extra gunpowder, so we can. That'll help out there. Oh, would have been good to have that first. Okay. So he just gets a bunch of buffer this turn because he didn't have room to summon. Definitely putting this rapid fire on top. We want the targeted attacks against Monty. Those are going to be much better. Since we don't really want to kill the other stuff before him. These guys in the middle have like quite a lot of thorns building up. Ooh, Heiner taking some beatings here. I think energy here is best. Hoping to like heal Heiner up a bit. Yeah. That seems good. Okay. We're looking in not the worst shape. Because I think Nenukil, well, I guess I'm not sure. Nenukil probably doesn't kill Monty this turn, but can probably kill him the next turn before he goes. I guess we'd have to either slow him or Navalia would. Like, Navalia can't speed up Nenukil anymore, so probably gets another turn, unfortunately. Ooh, the squirrel is building those up. Oh, couldn't quite slow him enough. That's quite a ways away, actually. This mosquito is getting us. It is, definitely not helping for what we're trying to do here. Okay. Heiner dies to the poison if we don't get it off of him. I feel like we haven't drawn Detox in a while, and we also have Dispel Magic in the deck. Expected Prophecy 2. So... let's get rid of the evasion. 33 thorns on the squirrel. Okay, here's our Cauterize. I guess I use this on Heiner just to try to make sure he lives. It guarantees that even with like a terrible Otis hand, Heiner's still alive. Okay. We did find this one. Oh, maybe I should have used it on Otis himself. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, poison mostly dealt with. We do have the Nenukil bleed going on, but we can hopefully deal with that at some point. Okay. Well, maybe not dealing with that at all. He may just be going out of this fight at 41. Okay. Okay, he's invisible once again. I think I do want to give Otis energy, and then we'll just leave it there. Ooh, Century Alarm, not great. We don't have enough for... Or the Fanaticism actually doesn't really do anything for us. Does Heiner have any way of killing this? I don't think so. It is unfortunate. Maybe I should have gotten rid of Nenukil's bleed the other turn. Might have been better. Because he is going to take a lot of damage when he starts his turn. Okay, I think we don't end here. I'm going to speed up Otis so that he can get some healing off before... I guess it's not great, but... it is a little bit of healing. That was, like, not the best draw that we could have had. Could have drawn into Prayer of Protection. I guess is the only other one that does anything. Okay, so we just get to punch, and... I guess we could have let Heiner do that. Would have saved us a little bit of hurt. But looks like we're doing okay. Do I want to punch in Heiner's deck? I think right now it's probably too bad. Maybe it's always too bad. I'm not actually sure. Nenukil has a thing he can do at that location, but let's do this one. It gives us the Magic Sapphire, which we can use later in the run, so... Otis removing cards is, like, not that big of a deal, but healing us so that we don't walk into a fight at really low health, I think is very good. Let's try for a rare equipment shop. We can see what it gives us. Do we just try to kill Shredder? Yeah, let's just try to kill Shredder. I think that makes sense for me. Oh, I should have used this life tap first, I guess. Oh, no! I just misclicked. I was trying to hit Shredder more. Oh, excuse me. blocking for himself, so I think giving Heiner the block here makes sense. Just wanting to make sure we keep our Steel Forge up. Okay, let's end there. Ooh, Nenukil getting bleed on him. Kind of rough. It's also disarming him. Oh my gosh. Very rude. Wrist cutter, Shredder, okay. Shredder is definitely a threat for this comp. There's a kind of ground slam there, but this seems fine. Whew. I'm happy to have turn here. Hopefully, I was gonna say, hopefully Otis has a good turn. This looks like a very good turn for Otis. Oh wait, I should have been dispelling Nenukil to get rid of his disarm, but okay, we gave all of the charges. Oh. Okay, sorry, Toby's just a little crazy sometimes. Let's give energy here. Ooh, if we had dispelled him last turn, we would have been able to dispel him again this turn and get rid of the disarm. That would have been much better for us. Slight mistake. It'll make this fight last a bit longer. Okay, let's just draw our extra gunpowder next turn, along with being fast and invisible. Okay, let's use some of these. Okay. The full 10 energy on him. We somehow did not draw any of our ranged attacks, so that's kind of sad. I guess I could have just used the extra gunpowder there for the extra damage. Yeah, that probably would have been worth it. Guess that is the downside of Nenukil, because last turn we didn't draw any, and this turn we're going to draw like all of them. This upcoming one. Okay. Shattering Fists, and... let's see. Even without his... even with him not attacking for like 2 turns, he's still done like an absurd amount of damage. I guess it helps when Betty gets to attack for him on his turn. Okay, cool. Ooh, Sharing is Caring is actually really sick with this Heiner build, because he gets a lot of block for himself, but it's really nice to have a card like this that then lets him share it with the rest of the team. I like that a lot. That I'm going to skip. I think here too, I might take an Infused Courage. I feel like we could use one more of those in our decks. I don't know that I want to buy any of these. If we had bought the Amber Amulet earlier, we could have had a Corrupted Amber Amulet on Otis, which would have been nice, actually. But like, Warrior's Code is fine, but it's not that much better than Reforged Core, and maybe sometimes worse. So, I think I will just wait on the energy, or like save my gold for later. Ooh, nice. We leveled up before this fight. It's very good. I'm taking double barrel on him, so we can do 2 fights. Oh, I guess I could have... I didn't realize the... I didn't realize this had a rift in it, so... I guess we could have gone down that bottom way, but... we could have taken the bottom path and used the rift to get up here to this fight, but... I think we just target down the boss in this fight. Maybe that's going to be a little hard since the Draconoids, we do hit front monster a bit, but... Does seem like it's going okay here. Okay. Navalia kind of low, but... Ooh, that's a nice one. Okay, so we get to attack and gain some block. Getting 20 block per attack. Then split that, give everyone else a little bit more. And that should be good. Not a bad Heiner turn. Okay, I guess I'm playing this anyway, so I should... I maybe should have done that first, but... Them transferring curses onto us is kind of rude with, then this guy hitting us with crack stuff, so... I guess these are all mage cards, so I should do that. Okay. Let's use this one. And then slowing this guy is actually pretty sick. Because now Nenukil gets to go before them all and can probably kill Grandor. Betty hitting there makes it, yeah, very likely. Okay, we get the busted items now, which is nice. I'm trying to think, do we need an entrench? Probably not. Another life tap might be nice. I feel like she's sort of running out of energy a little bit, so... Corrupted Blade is probably not it. Okay. Oh man, there's a Chalice of Kings here too. Ooh, and another breastplate. I don't think I can take the breastplate. I guess I'll take Continuum Blade on Heiner. It's kind of good. We're taking Icebreaker here every time, and then Paladin Gauntlets for Otis. And then here, I guess I'm keeping my rocket boots. Man, I wish this was just part of the character. Not being able to take, like, defensive cards on it, like, armor on him is, like, really annoying. Let's go. Okay. I think this is maybe doable. I think I will not, just because, like, I don't know, these Graham fights can get out of hand. Very much so, GA. How has your attempts been against the immortal goddess? I think I am just, like, targeting this guy down. Oh, nice. I'm excited to watch. That sounds fun. Maybe I should have given more bless to the Nenukil, but he'll probably kill stuff either way, so... Kind of nice that he did Gravity Well before Hainu's turn, so that Hainu doesn't have to worry about having a bunch of block. There you go. GA. Very beginner friendly. Oh, I was hoping that one of those would hit, but... Okay. Okay, let's use some of these. Use this. Okay. That guy flash freezing. So rude. Okay, let's wrench our rapid fire to the top of the deck, and yeah. Oh man, if we could find a mana loop on Hainer, his deck would be so busted. Because we already have 3 bluffs on him. We could have another one. He'd basically just have infinite energy. Mana loop Hainer. Very exciting. I don't think we need a pummel. Maybe it's fine. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. The yeah, let's skip it. Oh, I guess I could have cauterized for 1 energy cost reduction more than I got. That would have been nice. Okay, freezing Navali is not the worst, but... giving some bless here is fine, because he's not going to steal much of it. I guess Heiner's taunting, I'll give him some extra block. Okay. She stole our Fury, which is rude. Just have to make up for it by adding extra bless. Okay. Ooh. Nice to hit the rapid fire right here on the tail end of things. Oh, she's still fortified too. Yeah, I guess that's true. Heiner is a bit on the naked side here without his normal fortify. We can't chant anyone in front of her because she's still fast too. We were close to killing there. I don't think I've ever done that before. What? I did not think I would be overcharging it for that much. A 100 seeds later, and he's the king of the world. Or 150 seeds. It was probably 200. To be being honest, because I did some the day before. But yeah, only 150 seeds. One in every 150 seeds, he gets to be the king of the world. It's still bad. It costs so much. It's so bad. I think for sure they're gonna adjust some things on his damage side. I don't know if it's gonna be directly him or some of the cards that he plays with. I'm not sure. I honestly think if they made hit and run just deal like 5 damage then plus X damage based on the speed, it would be a really good card. So I think that would like make his damage side like pretty good, just straight off. So like that one change. So it's like you wouldn't have to do much to make him like a decent carry. But yeah, you could change some other things about him too that maybe like isn't that, but like yeah. I guess Heider could get in on the Tremors action. Why not? It's upgraded. We'll take a Protect from Evil. Whoa, there's a chalice. We could have had a corrupted chalice of kings. That would have been fancy. Rick, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Hope you're enjoying the content. And, yeah. Corrupted Faborg scale is kind of interesting on Navalia. I'll take it. Kind of funny. We do apply a fair amount. It's like a Chalice of Kings on Otis. It's definitely better than Serenity Ring. Serenity Ring is not great. I'll say that. The shackles for Nenukil are super funny. He can no longer be shackled. I can't control him. Oh my gosh, look at this. Act. We get to corrupt a pet. And then probably go Black Forge. There's no stopping him now. He's unshackleable. There's some turbo boots here. The one resistance upgrade that you can take in this slot if you want him to be able to keep doing fast stuff. Where was this Amulet of Thorns in our last run? I did go into the Black Forge in a run, yeah. I think I'm going to go there this run, too. I think it's pretty good with Nenukil, so... yeah, let's take turbo boots. Why not? We have just like oodles of gold, so. Ooh, if I could sell everything, yeah. Smooth as felt, yeah. Here we are. We are playing the ultimate Destroyer Gauntlets Nenukil build. There's no stopping him. I would like to get a resistance ring or something for Otis, but he's just like so squishy when he just has Paladin Gauntlets. Yeah, Recurring Nightmare, like... Navalia would also just be absolutely busted with Destroyer Gauntlets, so it's like both ways, sort of. Destroyer Gauntlets are just sweet. I don't know that I want to spend this much on a greater healing potion. It's like not great. It could like save Otis's life though. I don't know. Sometimes you just like walk into a fight and he just absolutely gets clobbered, but I don't know. Maybe we can find a diamond ring on him and he'll be fine. How much is sharing is caring? That's not that much. Let's buy him one of those. Why not? You also tried the Laia comp. Otis, Gustav, Laia, Heiner. Nice. Otis, Heiner comps. They just crush. Like, Like, all of those, like, Otis Heiner Gustav is, like, so comfy. You just feel so... It's like my safety blanket with those characters. They just make everything so nice. Yellow steel skin on Heiner. I spelled skin incorrectly. Yeah, that seems fun. Yeah, let's do it. I wouldn't have considered that, but yeah, that's pretty sweet. I think I'd take a guard out. Nice, nice. That's a... Oh, yeah, the Andrin Yager run. That that run was, like, super sketch. So I think running it with Otis and Heiner makes it probably a bit easier. Okay, well, we've got to upgrade this thing. How much does this cost? 630? Okay. Hitting our own team with this is insanity. So it's I think a worthwhile upgrade. We can't upgrade the Protect from Evil, but that's fine. I do think I will upgrade these for this act, mainly. Tremors. Okay. Dun dun dun. Ooh, Eldrazi are kind of fun. Like, just all of their cards. It would be kind of interesting to have a character who's, like, built around really high-cost cards. I think it, like, because Eldrazi are all, like, really, like, sort of the classic Eldrazi are all super expensive, but they, like, do super flashy stuff. So it'd be kind of fun to have a character who's built around, like, playing really flashy, expensive cards. Yeah, I'm interested to see where they go. My guess is they're, like, holding off on the multi-class for a little bit, just to... Maybe we'll get another multi-class next. I don't actually know what their plans are. But, I should, like, probably take some stuff out. I don't actually know what I want to take out, though. Okay. Oh, wait. We have a pet that we get to upgrade. Do we have any... Let's see. We do not have pets. Oh, right. We can... I totally forgot to just buy Betty last act. We could have just had an upgraded Betty all act, and we didn't, because I forgot. I think corrupting his Modi is pretty incredible, so I think that's what I'm gonna do on Navalia. We could have done like a corrupted floaty for Nenukil, but corrupted Asmodi is pretty insane, so. I think I will buy this Champy. It's a lot of block. Nez Farmer Tadpole is I do want to see it really bad. Healer Mage mod? That'd be kind of interesting. Yeah, I think I could definitely see them doing a new class in the future. If they feel like they've used enough of the design space in the current classes, but I do think there's plenty left. Yeah, I definitely think we're getting a new healer at some point, which I'm really excited about. I really liked how, like, the evolution from Reggie to Otis to then, like, Maluka feels like a very different healer from both of those two, and then also Nez feels like such a different healer from all of them. So I've really liked how they've done healers so far, and I'm excited to see what they do next after that. Yes, yeah, there's this item that we're gonna see coming up, the crack lightning stuff, or the crack lightning item, whatever this is called. I always forget the name. Obsidian Staff. I do hope they give some lightning synergies, some more. Just they're a lot of fun. I think this is fine. I guess I should be life tapping before I do that. Maybe I just don't no, I can life tap, it's fine. Focuses on lightning and crack charges, but doesn't have any way of making those curses affect each other. Okay. Ooh. Steel Forge, Heat Laser, Sharing is Caring, add some extra block. Choice Cobra, I think it was. Thank you for following. Glad to have you here. Okay, so I'm hoping to be able to kill the pendulum spider this turn. It looks like it's going to happen. No, our fan of knives! Oh, I hate you, pendulum spider. I hate you. You're the worst. Well, there's our fan of knives back. Let's see. Ooh, the first tremors of the run. Very cool. I guess one thing that is... I did take out his other additional way of getting Fortify, so... We could get stuck in a fight where he, like, doesn't have Fortify, and we don't have a way to give him Fortify, which would be unfortunate. Like, if they purge the Fortify, it's kind of rough. Usually, Otis can then just give him Shield, and we can then... Like, that'll be enough to get him to proc Steel Forge, so hopefully that's how it works out. But... How many of these is too many? We're gonna find out in this run. Is 4 too many? I don't know. Yeah, very true. I hope it gets added as a permanent item somewhere at some point. That's my that's my petition to the devs. Create more damage transform items and make them all available in somewhere in the run. Because currently we have these 4. It'd be nice if all of the damage types had them. But and it'd be nice if you could get them all throughout the run somewhere. I think it just like adds a lot of variety and fun that that would be sweet. Let's do this, and then this, and then this. I guess I'll keep my block here. I could have shared it. It wouldn't have changed that much, but... These guys are fast. Wow. I do like that we can just be faster than them, though, next turn. It is one thing about Nenukil that I really do enjoy. Just being able to, like, be absurdly fast. Now that we're immune to Shackle, it's, like, much easier to stay absurdly fast. Well, I guess... He is bleeding so much. Okay, let's give Otis some extra draw so they can maybe help out Heiner a bit. He's kind of a little bit down in the dumps here. Okay. Whoops, sorry, hit the mic. Okay, nothing there. Do I re-add another hit and run? A double strike is a sad card. It just, like, doesn't do much. It's just sort of boring. Like, I think Hit and Run's also kind of a sad card, but it's usable in Obelisk Challenge. Oh. I have not played much of that. Let's add another Hit and Run back into the deck. It's time. We're ready for it this time. Okay, we get to train as Modi. Yeah, that makes sense. Obelisk Challenge, there's a lot of cards that like are pretty decent, because you have like extra energy too, and so like just having that extra energy on turn one makes it so there's like a number of cards where it'd be kind of hard to play them in Mad Day 16, because like on turn one you only have 4 energy, where in Obelisk Challenge you have like 6 energy on turn one, right? This guy's resistance to blunt damage is very high, so we are going to have to rely on the vulnerable from crack in a good way. Yeah, I've heard Flame Strike's a pretty sick card there. We'll share 62, we'll share 21. Okay, maybe that was a little... Maybe I should have shared first and then attacked to get some bonus, but... it'll be fine. I guess it was kind of bad to share there. This is like a moment on the airplane, Heiner. You need to put your own mask on before you put other people's masks on. Oh, yeah, that's true, too. Like, they just have a much smaller health pool in Obelisk Challenge on the early floors, right? Let's slow him and then give Nenukil an extra draw. Ooh, that's a nice draw. Let's duct tape together our wounds and be on our way. Okay. We could have maybe just let Otis heal us, but I kind of just wanted to end the fight there. It seemed fun. I felt like I wanted an Adrenaline in the deck. There was a Rain of Arrows here. I think Rain of Arrows is a little too expensive for the deck at the moment. So, yeah. So let's ignore that for now. Battle Shot's kind of interesting. Yeah, smooth as felt. Sheep. The reason we have Betty here, the sheep pet, is it's very easy to corrupt, and it's hits everyone. So it lets us and we have it. We have the damage transformed too, so it's deals quite a lot of damage just with this. So yeah, there are obviously other pets that are probably better, or are definitely better, but this is also just very cheap. So and yeah, very easy to corrupt. Okay, oh, I forgot to give Otis. I actually really like taking the this powerful perk on Otis. I didn't do it this time. I maybe should have. Maybe I could find this gold perk somewhere else. But I really do like oh, what is happening? Oh, it's because I had this open. Mainly just because if you come and get Minotaur Horn, he adds just a ton of powerful for without much effort, which is nice. I don't know what I was thinking about here, but yeah, I do. I think the quests are fun, and I would love if they introduce some more quests into the game that let you get items, or we were talking about it with the damage transform items, but any other there's just some really cool items that you can would be fun to fun to do. Hi Kai. It is the new zone, Obsidian Uprising. We've done that a couple of times on our past streams, so this one I'm going to be going up into the Black Forge again to look at Nenukil's options there. But the Obsidian Uprising event is really awesome and has some really sweet items in it, so it's really awesome when you actually go there. It has a bunch of cool stuff. Man, if we could sell all of these, like GA mentioned earlier, that would be sweet. Belforce Horn. I guess we'll sell that, sure. Oh, maybe the torch. Yeah, let's sell the torch, why not? Okay, they both know how to open it. We'll use Nenukil's. There's a hidden mechanism to open these gates here. This is real dwarven craftsmanship. I'm sure it will work fine after all this time. He activates the mechanism and the heavy gates swing slowly open. This is a very much like Mines of Moria entry in Lord of the Rings here. You enter the Black Forge. The heat is really intense and your clothes start to smolder. You have to hurry or you'll get scorched. Okay. We'll be coming this top way to go to the forge. Nenukil gets to have a sweet event here, which is nice. What is this? In front of you is the main entrance of the Dwarven City, sealed off after the events of the Uprising. You would have liked to see this engineering marvel the dwarves excavated inside the volcano, but you see no way to enter. Oh. It hurts me to remember it as well. We had some big ideas. We dared to dream. But in the end, everything was spoiled by some fool's ambition. Sad day for Nenukil. Nenukil? Is that the intended pronunciation? Let's use doing this. Ooh, upsetting starting turn here. Oh, he is giving people knuckle sandwiches. That is 100% true. I've got to find a good way to for the thumbnail for this video. I got to Photoshop out his gun and just have him there with the destroyer gauntlets on. Okay. Let's just make sure this sticks around and we can use these. This guy, like, silences the slowest hero, so he's gonna silence Heiner. That's actually fine. I guess I'll see what this hits. Ooh, Oh, wait, I should have Fan of Knives first. I sort of lost the plot there for a second. Okay. I guess we'll kill this guy. What? Otis gets to heal us all up, and... Oh, one sec. Okay. Hey guys. So, I just heard that my nephew's graduation is happening in just a bit that I need to leave for. So I will be. We'll finish out this fight just so I don't have to come back to it. But I'm gonna end stream here. I appreciate everyone who's tuned in and has been watching. We've had a bunch of people on Twitch today, which has been cool. And so my youngest nephew Ollie is graduating from his his kindergarten class. So he's such a cute kid. So excited to go support him. But yeah, so we'll be ending now. I'll be coming back tomorrow. I'll probably start pretty early in the morning. With the run once again, and probably like around 10 or so, like I started today, 10 or so MST. So if you're excited about seeing this run finish out, you can catch me then, and then it'll probably take a couple of hours, so we can then you can join in whenever and probably catch something fun. And then after, ooh, there's a Book of Nightmares here. Ooh, nice. We can give recurring nightmares to our little man Nenukil. But yeah, so it should be a fun run to finish up. And so yeah, thanks for everyone who tuned in and subscribed and joined, and for your very kind donation earlier today at Foodie Up. And yeah, I will be back soon with more. Enjoy. We'll see you soon.